Hello. So, last night we streamed for about 5.5 hours and we managed to complete Act 1 of Snezhnaya. So, goal for the night, I am told that I have 4.5 to 5.5 hours for Act 2. So, that's what we're going to be doing tonight. I spent a nice solid hour and a half getting a little bit of a head start on the editing process, but it's proven to take longer than I thought because the first section was a lot longer than I remembered. Anywho, if you'd like to stay up to date on what I'm doing and when I'm doing it, the best way to do that would be to join the Discord. Links to it will be in the description, or if you're watching live, it'll be on the About page on Twitch. I originally planned on doing Act 1 followed by the World Quest series, but it's starting to look like the Act 2 is set to take place pretty much immediately the following day of Act 1, so might as well just jump straight into Act 2. And then the sooner I get both of these done, the sooner I can get to editing. Unfortunately for my scheduling, I might have to cancel Sunday's stream. I have been called into work on Sunday night, which means I would rather just not do a stream that night if it means having to do it super early. That being said, it is 30 minutes. I guess I could do it. If you want more updates on that, maybe I'll decide on the Discord probably by Saturday night whether or not I do it or not. Anywho, let's just keep on keeping on. I do still have a Star Rail stream I want to fit in there somewhere at some point because I kind of want to do some world exploration in Star Rail because it's been a long time since I've done any. So today's quest line will be Wraith's Nocturne. The Wraith, per se, most likely referring to Renova, who will probably show up at some point. She's in the trailers. The White Curtain Falls. Right. Brief recap. You suspect Odette of being Lelek. To be sure the truth and obtain more intel, you go to the Korleski Theater to take part in a test performance. During this time, the blizzard that sweeps across Sistergrad seems to grow ever stronger. Alright. Also, I believe we're going to get to meet Tonia, finally. Go to the Korleski Theater.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crop. Oh, shoot!
Okay, so this dialogue is the same. Also, this time I don't have a full gallon of water sitting next to my leg, so hopefully we won't have to make 3 bathroom breaks during this stream. Ooh, whose idea was it to have a gallon of water? I believe when I first got into streaming as a hobby, another streamer actually did recommend that I have like a gallon or 2 of water at my feet so I wouldn't have to leave to get water midstream. And in all hindsight, I don't think that was a good idea, because now I have to go to the bathroom more often if I have a whole thing of water next to me. Then again, if I ate less, I probably wouldn't be as thirsty. I'd have to drink gallons of water. Oh, it looks like we're entering an instance. I can see the little warp point. These were first implemented in 5.7, if I remember correctly. For paralogism. Paralogism? Paralogism. Paralogism. Alright. I guess we're a cryo traveler now. Oh, the camera zooms out here. Oh, love that music. I think that's a version of Korobaniki.
It sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
How nice of you. Aren't we supposed to be meeting Tonia here? Or I guess she's already seated then.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Also, we never really talked to Vodyanica or Ilusha about the fact that Odette might be Lelek. Surely they might have had their suspicions.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see.
I
It's
see
a
Valerie.
small audience. Makes sense for a preview.
There's Micha over there, too.
Wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Chuganov is also here.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no, it looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Your tickets are supposed to be a pair with hers. Surely you'll end up sitting next to her. These are like assigned seating, I thought. Okay, or we just walk off screen. There we go. Is there supposed to be music playing here? The music's not playing. Okay, that's got to be a bug. Okay, I think I remember. If it plugs me back in and the audio is still bugged out, that's going to suck, but there's not going to be anything I can do about it. Please tell me the music's going to play here. There we go, now we have music. That was so awkward with all the silence. That was worth restarting the game. Oh, the lights are flickering. That's not good. Oh, Michu is about to have inspiration, too! The lights are coming back. Oh, people are shivering. That's not a good sign.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Looks like a pretty empty house.
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Really? The audience? There's not a lot of them here. Oh, that must be Tonya over there.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
They run directly in front of us.
Camera. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, so, right in front of us and Chuganov, that seems to be what I assume is Tonya. You know, a buddy of mine told me that her design kind of mogs Child, and I kind of see it now. Playable? Probably not. I'd be for it. I think it's definitely 4-star material. How funny would it be if she's like a 4-star and she's like best in slot support for Child?
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
I wasn't paying attention, but apparently you didn't go up for the group photo.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours
Tomato,
and
tomato.
non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never
God, I love
advance
this
if
guy.
we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No. Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough.
Man, you're lucky. I guess you're unlucky that I'm not your personal guard.
Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
So this must be Tonya.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age.
Did we actually ever know what Tonya's age was?
Excuse me, are you Tonya? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, she's sick.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Maybe. Uh-oh. Who opened the doors?
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us
Why
this
so
wonderful
serious,
chance to take
Valeri?
a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back.
You want to go out in that?
Remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
You better stay inside yourself.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Are you sure you should be doing that?
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
Why wouldn't it be?
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
Oh, we're not getting to hear our conversation with Tonya over there.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a
That's why
well-earned
there's
rest
not a
right
big
now.
crowd.
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Jeez, that is thick. I can't even see the plaza past the center of the plaza. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I don't think he should have gone out there in that. He might be at risk.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Tram.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Ugh, this guy's such a pain.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Of course it is, because you're a capitalist. Your armed battalion should have been here by now, too.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
Rich businessman.
That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Oh, you were paying attention to that.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
That is an interesting way to tie up a braid, now that I look at it. That's kind of wild. It's a little looped braid.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage.
I'm surprised we didn't run it by you.
Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
But I'm also like a hero.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
You actually gotta look at your fingers, your toes, all of your extremities, because those are the first to go.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Is he gonna put the hood up? Yeah, hood up time. And the chapter before this was called Everwinter Without Mercy.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
Are we in the Shadow Realm? Did we get sucked into the Shadow Realm again?
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
You got a smart head on your shoulders.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Do you actually care about your family? I'm actually questioning that.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
I don't think we should keep this door open, to be honest. Cast and crew from backstage quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
The night getting spent here at a theater. Sounds fun to me, actually. Nice little sleepover event.
At least, I assume that's alright? Odette?
Why, does she, like, own the place or something?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
That's weird coming from you.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
I'm hoping that guy that left is alive. That's what I'm hoping for.
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
What? Why?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
What a super fan. I like this guy.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
God, they're so lethal.
It's getting colder.
Oh, look, he fell to the ground ejected. You guys work in, like, in the theater business. You should expect superfans like this to be like a normal. Like, these are people that came to an unannounced dress rehearsal, not even like the main show.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Alright. Finally, shut the door. Wraith's Nocturne. Click the group photo for details on everyone in the scene. Cool. Oh, that's so cool. Coolish, a staff member of the Korolevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theatergoers know him well. He has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Good to know. Alyosha, hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokat. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. That's kind of good to know. I like the first friends we meet whenever we go to a new region. This is Sharam. No details on this person yet. Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and member of the Snezhnegrad Veche. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Tonia! The younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the... he talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. That's not how a sentence works. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. That's funny. That's funny indeed. Odette. Oh, wow. The principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe, also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger, the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Oh, he is. I didn't even notice that Valeri was even in this photo last time we looked at it. Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audience. A member of the Rokat, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Oh, he's doing the... Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission and prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies, though he can be rather talkative at times. His scarf is more than makes up for it. That's funny. I don't remember her name, but she seems nice. I don't remember your name either, but he seemed nice. A little bit of a creepo. Rampana, staff member of the Korolevsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. And that's all of them. Cool. I didn't think we'd get the interactive photo. I wonder what's on that side of the backstage. It's Dr. Shram.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
These are some dark jokes.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I am Dan.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Are you actually from here? Are you from the area?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
That's a little dark.
Excuse me? Is that...
Are you being serious? You holding out okay, Tonya?
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
I could have sworn he did. Or am I misremembering that?
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters.
The colors on this section of her texture model seems like it's
cool,
faded
don't
for
you
some
think?
reason. You're right. It certainly is a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Oh, we're dropping frames. I hope the backup recording ends up better.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Last saved within 10 minutes. Okay, we're back up above 6,000 kbs. I don't know why it was lagging so much. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that frame rate. Torgov and Soboleva.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Sounds to me like you need a new husband.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along.
Why are you two here together, by the way?
Hello? Can I help you?
think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chugunov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Kinda, sort of.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Snezhnaya. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Should you be talking about that openly?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Man, for a secret society types, you guys are not very secretive.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Maybe the monster that causes blizzards is my guess.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
Does he want to understand the meaning of life?
Ah, why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya, from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's
Man, they really
personal
want to
safety.
hammer in that full title
Please
of
let me know
his.
if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Dan. I'm delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Probably because you have something to do with Project Snezhnaya?
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains, you'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
So, Mr. Mitya,
Or she's stealing
is
glances
your work
at me.
related to Project Snezhnaya?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Oh, I love that scarf.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
The signaling.
All right, all right. I
Take
won't
the
say
hint.
anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
As pleasant as that was. Final group.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Isn't actually paying that much. No, I'm not saying that. I think you could be more expressive. Consider me a new fan.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you.
Don't get too flirty.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
Why am I reading your
Now it
mind?
Looks like I've been spotted.
Why do you keep glaring at Mitya?
You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
That is a weird feeling to be having. From Mitya, of all people. That being said, he's probably going to be our Einstein stand-in. Gonna get some nuclear bombs to fight some coughing babies.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
And Act 1 was Everwinter Without Mercy.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
To be honest, the seats in the audience look pretty comfy too.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty. The slumbering heavenly... No!
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Slumbering heavenly principles.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I'm fine sleeping out there in the stands. That seems like it's comfy out there. Oh, is it that room
I guess
on the
I'll
opposite
call
end
it
of the
a night.
stage?
Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
I mean, neither.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Sounds like a plan. Ooh! What's happening? Looks like we're going into a new instance, or like a dream. Floating candles. Where are we?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
What? What does that even mean?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
The black mist cultists?
Here we go again. That endless march toward survival.
We've spent like 3 days in Snezhnaya. Why is this happening now?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
That doesn't look like black mist to me. It looks kind of green.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
It's raising pretty fast now.
But it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Yeah, I'm not liking it in here. This is spooky.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
That's actually what I would like to call as hope. If it keeps going up forever, then that means that we will never run out of space to run away. Because, fun fact, horror movie 101, never run upstairs. It never works out. But if there's an unlimited amount of upstairs, then running upstairs is pretty justifiable.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible.
So they're just gonna die?
Let's go.
But I can defy fate.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
Satisfied after taking 2 souls?
This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
Oh, that's really fucking with the frame rate.
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, Traveler?
What just happened?
Help! Somebody, come quick!
There's gonna be 2 dead bodies.
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
2 people were killed in their dreams.
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
I don't like the looks of this. Lelek's confession.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
There's corpses in there, aren't there?
Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are lying down in the room completely still, as if they are still asleep. But your gut tells you that they are not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These 2 people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen.
Yeah, somehow I knew it was
I
going to
knew
happen
that they
too,
would
and I
be
didn't
the
want it
ones
to happen.
die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
What was the cause of death? Please tell me you know how to give an autopsy.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear.
Damn.
No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
You suggesting that they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
Oop, there goes the graphics.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
Mitya, were you gonna say something?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Yeah, it would have been fucking cold.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding. Or
No.
any signs of suspicious activity.
Have you not
I'll
played
follow up
Among
with a
Us?
full
Split
search of
into
my own
pairs
shortly.
of split
Go.
into groups
There
of
is
3.
no
It's not
time to waste.
pairs. Pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, we satisfied no one else from the outside group of the theater. Everything is exactly as it left last night. Oh boy.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Man, that didn't turn out to be true in the Epiclease, though. There was like a tunnel underneath. I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
The Epiclease does.
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago.
Secret tunnel.
I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
What do you mean? It happened like 3 times in Fontaine.
Set in a theater during a snowstorm. A murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelek?
Lelek?
You mean Lelek is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelek. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Snezhnaya. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelek?
Finally get the truth
What
out.
now, huh? What now, Lelek? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Snezhnaya at the Snezhnograd. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Snezhnaya cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelek. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Nah, it's not that we despise the rich, it's that we care for the ordinary people.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelek, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Odette is probably Lelek, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's SRAM, because he's just a new name that we know nothing about.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
The Traveler is going to still operate on the theory that Odette is Lelek.
If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
Not well at all.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
Yeah, let's wait.
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before, and his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Fair enough.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
I'm gonna go with Death. Death was the killer. Renova.
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Thank God we have an official figure here that can actually help coronate. Not coronate. Correlate evidence and act as a liaison.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
No, stay. It's safe.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Even me.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now.
What are the odds that
Feel free to
that
keep
Mitya
searching
is
for
actually
clues.
Lelek, and they're
Make
trying
sure
to
you
get
don't go
Project
off
Stuja
alone.
canned so that they can spend more time at the theater than actually doing their job? Discuss Odette's situation with the Rokot members.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
I'm pretty glad you did it, to be honest.
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
I assume it's higher than Skirmisher or Operichnik. Ooh, open your quest inventory screen for inventory to examine that picture for possible intel.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates.
Oh, God.
Especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Torgov, deceased. Ooh. Wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots, deceased during the night. Soboleva, wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold-weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Deceased during the night. Tram's been updated. Independent mercenary, unaffiliated with any mercenary organization, flexible in the jobs he takes. He often works for Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Ooh, they crossed him out of the photo. Open your quest screen or inventory to examine the picture. Ah, I see. So we're gonna do it from there as well.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
You guys can't hear people walk into the room?
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Tell Vodyanitsa and Aloysia about Child's intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
It's also a chance that it's not her.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
Well, Lelek is the member of the Rokot, if you're counting him that way.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know.
Not after what
We'll have
Chugunov
to
just
see how
did.
it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
We're all hanging off the edge.
Odette's alone. Let's go.
I always find it when people like gather behind a pillar like this. It's always one of the funniest things. Snezhnaya Act 2 Stalkers seems like a fun name for this image.
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
I don't like that reaction.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you.
I think it was Renova, personally. But I have outside of the game knowledge.
The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Oh, is she actually Lelek? Is she gonna actually admit to it?
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Okay, well, she admitted to it. So much for my fun theories. But Occam's razor wins again.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
I don't think you have to.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
Can you say that a little bit quieter?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri!
Uh-oh.
What?
Vonia Needs is such a fun character. I didn't think I'd expect to like her so much. We got my ANCAP or sorry, my anti-capitalist prima donna. Valeri gets everyone into reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelek. Oh, we don't even get a scene of that. She just does it in black screen, white text.
So, Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
I'm liking this guy. The more we see him, he's gonna be the next to die.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
Do what?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek.
Instead of the murderer.
And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
Thank you, Mr. Scientist, sir.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
One step behind. Get it? Because she's a ballerina. And you're a prima donna.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelek and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelek. We'll settle the score then.
He is so gonna die.
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
That's a good thing. That means that you're probably not a suspect.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
That's kind of funny, actually.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
God, I hope Tonya lives through this, because I can never talk to Child again if she dies.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
Oh my god, I just realized it's not going to be Paimon that Renova tries to kill at the end of this. It's going to be Tonya, isn't it? That's going to be the one that we're going to try to protect and fail.
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to
Did
give
she
you
just
the
do the little
pass,
chest
and
heart thing?
You promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
She's so animated.
Promise.
I really liked the Natlan cast quite a lot, and I actually really liked the Nodcry cast quite a bit. But I did have my favorites. I wonder if Vodyanitsa is going to be basically the Yehoda of this Archon Quest series.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do
We
get
got our
carried
little
away
gag characters
sometimes,
too,
don't you,
like
Miss
Mitya.
Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Also, where did we pull this table out from? I assume they have like set piece and furniture.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No, no, no. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Is he also a water imp?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
Which is funny, because you're actually very visually expressive. Not as much as Yehoda was, but you've been pretty visually expressive so far.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Watch him be an Oceanid in human form or something, like a Fontanian maybe.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Got it. He has a girlfriend he doesn't want us to know about.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Of course you would jump to that.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no. I don't want no Freddy Krueger shit. You all, everybody stay awake.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
A couple weeks ago while I was away, I rewatched all 8 Freddy Krueger movies.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelek, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
I'm not.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me. Wait, let me think about this for... No, it's fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelek. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Not really, it seems straightforward.
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette.
By the way, Miss Odette probably outranks you, technically speaking.
In fact, Lelek's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
That's funny. As a guy who only sleeps like 4 hours a day. I could live with that. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch. Everyone is sleeping on a stage, making for a scene right out of the absurdist theater. Eventually the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Sounds like a plan.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch. I should wake her up.
Please don't be dead. How funny would it be if they actually killed off Odette in her introductory patch? We moved the beds out here.
To get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Maybe you should do your job and wake her up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake, but I didn't wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Alright. So why have you been giving death glares to Mitya?
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
Are we still gonna do the Rosalind thing?
Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
I think it was, "You'll regret this, all of you." I think those were her last words.
Filthy rats! All of you!
Ow. Well, she ain't coming back. Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Uh-oh. We're losing frames again. Do you miss her?
No.
This is the Winter Nights Lazio music that's playing in the background. La 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 la. La 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 la.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Snezhnaya.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline.
This is all stuff we know already. Still haven't watched her character teaser or trailer, though.
It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother.
Ooh.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Intriguing.
She knew the location of every piece of Core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
She was the Crimson Witch of Flames, and she is physically made out of fire. That core Ignis might literally be a piece of her. And I am, believe it or not, part of the community of people that thinks that she's not technically truly dead. I think she'll still exist, at least in some form. And if there's like piece of these core Ignis distributed amongst all of her followers, she's possibly able to return. Will she be the same person if she does? Don't know.
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles.
Well, so much for all of those being around still. Ignore everything I just said then.
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, The warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things.
Ooh, so you're the one with regrets, not Rosalind.
I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Snezhnaya told me that you had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice, and that Rosalind went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Oh, if we all live through this.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
Right, I forgot that that was the whole reason we were looking for Lelek.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Really? I guess we kind of knew that already.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nocturne. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
It would probably be whatever the new energy source is.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatuus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Valeri seems to have woken up.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Oh, you may stay calm, just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, not really.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
That you want to go to the Experimental Design Bureau?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Oh no, we're gonna get to watch someone else die, aren't we?
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Did you?
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
'Cause you are.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Okay. Oh no, here we go again. The Black Mist world, I'm guessing.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
I don't want to see more people die. I liked the last two characters. Oh, they have health bars. Oh, that's not good. Oh, there's enemies here now.
Fine.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Hey, tough guy. Shut up! Run faster.
Back up here.
What?
If I just knocked them off, does that count faster? Oh, like, was that like 2 billion damage we just did? Well, that's not good. Not defeat yourself, just knock them over the edge.
All right, here comes another one.
You wanna fight? Let's go.
And here they come again! Get ready!
Gotcha. Fighting frog.
Off the edge you go. Off the edge you go. We're not going to outrun the mist at this rate, though.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Oh, these are the little rabbit things from the trailer.
And King! What the?
All right, go flying, please.
Back up here. Cryo storm! Shut up.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Me neither, but I'm still gonna.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Ooh, that's like that Saritsa's quote. Don't give the false hope, basically. What was it? A fragile driftwood to a drowning person, or the illusion of fire to someone about to freeze.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion.
I'll tell you what is real, the mist below us. Keep going up.
Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
You really gonna give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
No, I don't need you to keep going. I need you to not die.
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
We're gonna wake up and 2 more people are gonna be dead, and there are gonna be 2 more people dead with people watching them the whole night too. Wait, I can actually see the star.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Did I pass them already? That mist doesn't look like it's going up anymore. Is it? Is it coming up? Maybe it is. They only needed to go up like 3 more stories. Now I'm going to be really annoyed that these 2 people should have lived. Odette?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it? But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy.
Odette?
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your 2 companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
The beginning of what?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, it's just the start? What just happened?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
This is fishy as all hell. And now we're gonna wake up with 2 more dead bodies! Hooray!
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around 2 sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Deceased during the night. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Could be the cold.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, Both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valeri or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this?
It's Freddy Krueger
Was bad
syndrome.
enough.
You sleep, you die.
Can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Voryanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead.
How many people do you think are dying elsewhere in Snezhnaya, though?
I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe.
I hope Paimon's
I'd
okay.
never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Yeah, I said that at the start of this.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelek must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself
clapping.
last night, was Lelek's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelek as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelek might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess, just to scare you?
Sadly, it's really weird that the prima donna is the one with their head screwed on right. But she is quickly becoming one of my favorite characters.
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
Raise his hand, I guess, because we've killed so many people, if you think about it, just in the playthrough. A lot of Hilichurls, but they used to be people. They used to be Conrians.
Lelek is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Yeah, it's all hearsay.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
I don't know how much I would call your fortune hard-earned, considering it's through worker exploitation.
Don't you dare!
Tonya!
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
That's funny. That's very funny.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Just stay quiet, man. Let her cook.
Quiet.
I love this guy. He is so going to die, but I love this guy.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
I want to hear more of your opinion. You're the smartest guy in the room.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on.
I knew I liked her.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but
Aren't you supposed to be a scientist?
That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Get your Willem Dafoe memes ready. I'm something of a scientist myself.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
I mean, that's pretty close to the Sherlock Holmes quote? Eliminate everything but the impossible, and then the impossible must be all that's left.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted by what?
Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
No, if Paimon would hear, she'd have her detective glasses and hat on by now with the mustache.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules
Wraith's
apply.
Nocturne is the name of this
Everyone
arc,
needs to tread carefully.
or this act.
I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
I don't think we should be moving bodies, personally. Leave the crime scene as is. Alright. Clue... Let's go in here first.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
All the more reason for why are you looking around on your own?
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
Alrighty. Haunted notebook. Letter in diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away. And I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels and the heavy bed curtains, the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor. Why are we reading her diary? But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the crack backstage feels like the one in our manor. I know that all life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here is now no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortune of the ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties. But what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave that a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Maybe her parents are no longer with us.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vodianitsa, I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
I love her so much. She's definitely going to be probably my favorite new character so far. Oh, we can't even go back in there. Oh, there's a downstairs area. Check that last.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Wasn't Tonya with us?
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Someone who didn't pay for a ticket?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
I'm guessing it's Shram. He's the most suspicious.
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
That's probably our killer.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Tonya didn't show up to the show, so Tonya might not be real. She was late, but then she was magically in the seats when we got here.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Really? Someone investigated this place for a haunting before this? Investigation report into supernatural sightings in the Opera House. 3 pages. This commission is clearly not as simple as the previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson, and a simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess the powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed. Oh. Though only partially. Not completely severed, still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomenon observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts to ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. Interesting. I don't know why I didn't just immediately assume ley line disturbance as an option, because that almost always turns out to be the culprit.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
People are forcibly being passed on into the ley lines, maybe? I don't know.
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these 2 murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out
It
from
makes
the
me
report.
immediately think of the
It
Night
landed
Kingdom.
right by your feet.
Let's see. Death is near. Fuck that. Words on paper, death is near. I just got goosebumps. This is pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
Maybe a ghost is giving us this message.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims, or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
All right.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched?
We had to encounter ghosts
well,
as early as Leeway in the
Let's treat that as
story.
speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
I'm surprised more people aren't just aware or accepting of this fact, considering we encounter ghosts as early as Leeway in the story. The entire Night Kingdom is a thing.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far.
Shram and Chugovich are probably going to die next.
I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers.
Fair enough.
They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
Yeah, we don't have a way to do that, though.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelek reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Most likely extra person who entered without a ticket would probably be you.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
Kind of, yeah. I like you the most, though.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Sounds like a plan.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
No, it's cute. It's fine. It's normal.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
I already kind of figured that much.
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
No, but I want details. It's juicy.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Are Fae-human relations really that rare?
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Are you a ghost from the past?
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
A ley line disturbance.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person. A letter everybody needs to wrote to her family, but never sent. A clue that is yet to surface. An investigation report of the alleged theater haunting.
Vodianitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile, but reveals nothing about Shram's identity. That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater. don't think I'm that redundant.
Option 1. The killer who hid in the theater ahead of time.
This is Mr. Valeri's hypothesis. If there is no supernatural element to this incident, it's very likely to be true. For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's the murderer. Death is near. In this case, death is most likely refers to someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
I mean, there's 4 corpses, too.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
You don't have to bring up Rosalind right now. Now is not the time.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
Can you prove that you're alive?
But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
That's what I said a few minutes ago, I feel like.
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
The mist.
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Not a lot of logical leaps. It's pretty straight sound.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Unless Renova is like floating around going pew, 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 and just like wiping people out in their sleep.
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead?
Nah, it's pretty normal.
Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
Yeah.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
Because the ley lines here are fucked and you're still around for some reason.
I'm sorry, everyone.
I wouldn't blame you for this. Whoever ruined the ley lines, this is their fault.
If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
So what if he leaves the theater?
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Letia. Letia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Uh-oh, this is about to get sad, isn't it? Or, that's like her grandma or something.
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
I knew I liked him the most, and I knew that would mean he was gonna die. Never would have guessed he was already dead.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
Well, it sounds like she shut up both sides, so good for her.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
I don't think the matter's settled. We need to find a way to not die.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
We also might all be dead right now. We could be in the ley lines right now.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
He was such a cool dude. Deceased. Confirmed to be one of the deceased, he voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. The fact that we could still look at this photo makes me a little unnerved. Return to your room and rest for now, it says.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Oh, our room was up there?
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
He was such a cool dude.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
He deserved better.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Strange turn of events indeed.
Knock knock.
There's Odette.
Huh?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
Yeah, I thought we told you that already.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
What's the situation? I'm honored.
It's about Mitia.
Right, you've been giving him the death glare since he's walked into the room.
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Wait, what?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuja.
Wait, Mitya's a ghost too?
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitia,
I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must basically be the most classified place in Snezhnaya right now. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a Harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuzha activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
He's been showing up in the audience, though, for like every day for weeks now.
To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Yeah, I could see why you would be unnerved.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
Yeah. I'm concerned.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
But he's been around for long since then.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
The mysterious energy source.
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
At least you should let Vodyanitsa know.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Oh god, he was listening the whole time, wasn't he?
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Is Mitya a ghost? Quest progress saved. Winter's mysterious silence continues. Assemble on stage. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage. Before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
Yeah, it's the ley line's fault, theoretically.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Fucking ley lines.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks.
What does he have?
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Sure you did, big guy.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you
She's
taking
got the
anything
split
for it?
hair in the back. She might be playable if she ain't gonna die here.
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good
Frost
to hear, then.
Fairy. He knows what she's sick with.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
I ain't fucking sleeping. Fuck that shit. This is giving me Freddy Krueger vibes.
A long day.
I wouldn't sleep for
This
fucking
whole
10 days after
situation
this
turned
thing
out to be
happened.
Way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Fuck. Here we go again. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door.
Mr.
The
Door.
Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Well, I guess Chuganov's about to
Curses.
die.
The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Mr. Door.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my...
Mr. Door! Looking for trouble! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh, I get a Valerie. Oh, shoot. It's like having Dane on the team. Let's grab this real quick, and this real quick, and now we go back up the stairs. At a casual pace, because I am not afraid of the mist. I will walk slowly. In case there's any dialogue I don't want to accidentally skip. More enemies.
Halt! So we're doing this the hard way.
Ready to taste my fists?
Fighting frog!
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Mr. Door is such an often, not very frequently used name in fiction. I'm sure it's a reference to something.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
And cake!
Ice coffin.
How could this be?
Impossible.
Are those Snezhnaya's?
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
At least he seems to not be giving up. Mr. Door.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
His door?
This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
I don't think he's gonna sacrifice. I think he's gonna hold it back.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I?
Nope, I was there.
Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
Nope, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing.
Actually, there is a chance we both hallucinated the same thing.
Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Is he gonna be dead next morning?
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
Valeri?
He's in the chair. Oh no, this is a shot for the trailer. Is he dead? Wraith's Nocturne. New quest. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Holy shit! They killed off Valeri. They killed off Valeri. People thought that he was going to be a 4-star. They killed him off. Holy shit! Deceased during the night.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, now that I think about it, Odette was actually an NPC in the dream when she was up staying watch too.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
There was only 1 victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps that was because... Valeri, what? Died twice in a single night?
No similar cases have ever been confirmed, so this theory doesn't seem to hold up.
Mr. Schramm was one of the people who should have died last night.
But Mr. Schramm was already deceased to start with. That doesn't seem very likely.
The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of deceased around us.
After the deceased Schramm left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
We have a suspect.
Another one? But there was only 1 person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
1 more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than 1 dead person.
You know what? In hindsight, we had plenty of reasons to believe there was more than 1 dead person.
If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
Mitya is the obvious Occam's razor here, but there is a real chance that Tonya is dead. We were supposed to meet her at the ticketing window, but she was already here. Or she wasn't already here. But after we didn't see her in the audience when the show started. But after the show was over, she was here.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead, and discussion.
I'm the dead person?
And the scarf.
Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned.
And you got nothing?
But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
It's one of the reasons why we dismissed it originally.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
The two most suspicious people here are Mitya and... I didn't want to say Chuganov, but it is Tonya.
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Unless it's trying to get us.
Miss Odette,
we could have died when we got flung off of the bridge, now that I think about it.
No problem.
Yeah, we should probably elaborate on this. What were you working on at the time, Mitya?
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else.
What were you working on that day?
Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Were you temporarily dead?
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
We don't really know for sure.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off.
Well, did you have like a brain aneurysm or something and die there in your seat?
I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right?
Death of memories. This is something that we talked about with Arlecchino's story quest.
There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
This is all kind of crazy.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
I always knew I liked this guy.
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
All right. Out into the storm he goes. As night falls, the theater is filled with a heavy silence. More than half the group is gone since the first night here. Beyond the loop. Talk to Vodyanitsa. Anyone else we can talk to? Is Tonya still over there? No, they moved her. Oh, she's over here.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
Unless you're like a really light sleeper and you're one of those people that's always aware of what's going around of you when you're asleep.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets.
That being said, I mentioned it earlier. If I had to live through an experience like this, I would probably not sleep for the next 10 days.
I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
Is that the first time you've mentioned that openly?
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
I'm telling you, she'd have her detective hat, monocle, and mustache on.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well.
Oh, she definitely does.
Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
And also, when we get out of here, we should probably put a sign that no one should ever stay and sleep in this theater ever for any reason.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But, Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
God, I missed Mr. Shram so much already. That guy was the GOAT.
After my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Also, these ley lines are fucking greedy as hell. If they're grabbing like 2 people every night because there's 2 ghosts that are supposed to be dead, they should be compensated at this point. They should feel full. Because now there's too many dead people.
Okay.
The scales should be balanced. I wonder if we pull Volodyanitsa in the future, if it'll credit her singing VA.
I feel like I can hear a sense of...
Because it's very clearly that whoever voices them is not going to be the same person that voices the character.
I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Oh, really?
It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
Call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away.
We're gonna hear that song in the next
reaches
dream,
them.
aren't we?
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
There's like, what, 4 of us left alive at this point?
Okay. But, before I go to bed...
Or I guess 5.
Could you sing that song a
There's
couple
us
more
3,
times
and
for
then
me,
Odette,
Vodianitsa?
Chuganov, and Alyosha.
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
God, I hope she's not the one that's already dead.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
Yeah! I don't think I would ever come back in here again either, but unfortunately I think this becomes a meeting place later on.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Oh no. Ah, shit, here we go again.
Where am I?
Oh my god, we're in the mist.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Who was that behind us?
Huh? What was that noise?
That was a red spirit. Oh, that's creepy.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
But we are going to hear that voice.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
The light?
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Again? Did I really just die? She really just killed me?
Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
You can resurrect me? Oh, I have so many questions.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
Yes! Anywho.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
So what's your name?
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up.
Are we
need
not
to
already
avoid
in it?
At night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Shh! It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Where did she go? Is it just me, or did the night prayer look a little bit like Tonya?
The next switch is over there.
This one actually makes me feel the most uncomfortable. I have this sinking feeling in the... Oh, fuck that. Oh, we fell down here. I guess we were supposed to fall down here. Wait a minute. We've been here before. This looks like that area where we first entered Snezhnaya and found the Eye of Grey. God, why can't the Eye of Grey help us here? I miss the Eye of Grey so much. Oh, that's unsettling. Yeah, I'm not going inside this. Look that.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Why are we walking?
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Did we just die again? This sucks.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
God, I hope it isn't. I mean, God, I hope it would be. I don't want dying to be a pleasant experience, or a painful one. I can't decide, actually, no. It sounds both bad either way.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
Are they gonna kill her off too?
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
They're killing Vodyanitsa and Valerie?
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
I mean, we can keep going.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
You should move with a little bit more urgency, Ether.
How could this happen?
They killed off Vodyanitsa. That's my favorite character they just killed.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Deceased during the night. Wow, are we going to X out everyone in this photo?
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelek, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point.
Yeah, but we're running out of bodies at this point.
Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
It's Tonya or Chuganov, to be honest.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Oh my fucking god.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's
God.
name is Razik.
Fucking damn
not
it.
Ajax.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start.
That's his daughter, isn't it?
Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelek, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh! Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just For one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things.
And you passed away.
He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory.
I'm very sad right now, if you can't tell.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone.
So who are you
I
really?
realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
Oh my god. Child, your parents screwed us.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
You're gonna turn out to be like Child's great aunt or something, aren't you?
At least your memory of death isn't painful.
Your brother might be like
That is
Child's
a
dad
small
or something.
comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them.
How did you know that, by the way?
And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old.
6?
If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there.
God, everything about this storyline is depressing as all hell.
I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony, then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the Jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay.
God, that has to be horrible to learn.
So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Mitya's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead?
Life is fickle. Life sucks. Death sucks even more.
I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me.
That's still crazy.
I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me
Who's gonna
inside
show up in
your
the meeting
delusion
point?
along with you.
Odette, I guess?
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side.
By the way, did you kill me twice last night? Just asking for a friend.
Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of.
And now, like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I gotta count. The 2 rich people, whose names I didn't really get to learn because they kind of killed them off so quickly. The 2 theater people. Then Valeri. I guess Mitya's probably still alive. He's just out there in the snow, I guess. Do we count Shram? I don't know if we count Shram. Gotta count Voynitsa, though. That's like 6 people dead.
I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Tashka. I hope we can find a cemetery or something. I wonder if she's significant in history. Or her family name.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
I feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach.
Patashka?
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelek will personally give you a taste of every last one.
The snowstorm continues, as if it will never stop.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop.
Oh, now you want to go
For all
out.
we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
It's starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is just the last heat death. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
And if it kills people anyway?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Yeah.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Oh, it's got to be Mitchie coming back, right?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Let me in. It's freezing out here.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valeri mentioned.
Should we open the door?
No shit.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
God, how many days have we been? We've been here like, what, 4 days now?
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Have we all forgotten that Valeri that Mitya went out there? It could just be Mitya. Or the guy finally coming back with blankets. Yep, there he is.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact.
Okay. What happened then?
I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
Oh, we are in the underworld, aren't we?
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead, and this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there, nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form?
I don't know. Ghosts are weird. Leyline energy, yada yada yada.
Both Shram and Pitashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
We might all be dead. Everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We can't leave this place now. Mitya's come back to life once again. We're all inside a dream. Option 1.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
From the moment the lights flickered. Oh, fuck. When I said everyone was gonna die, I didn't think it was real.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
The moment the lights flickered during the dance.
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Did we get to the point where how did we die?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
I mean, bodies don't decay that fast.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
It doesn't feel real.
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
How did we die?
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Oh, fuck. What the?
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
Fuck, I know the answer. Ether, if you haven't figured it out yet.
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
The Shade of Death.
It's Renova, the ruler of death. Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre.
Triple entendre indeed.
When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Me.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should think it over carefully.
Familiar. I mean, NPC logic would say it's Chuganov. The hunter makes sense. he doesn't have his
doubt
dog.
about it. It's Alosha.
Why?
Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Where's your dog, Alyosha? Where's your
Is it
dog?
you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
That is good evidence, actually, now that I think about it.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Okay, you're gonna need examples of that.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all
Right,
stay
you're the
here.
one that kept us here.
It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
Gotta reset the audio engine real quick. Alright, we're back.
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
That is out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
After the performance, while investigating the snowstorm. That makes the most sense. First night we spent, when we discovered the investigation report, when Mitya returned from the storms. Oh.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh, that's so fucked.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in.
Yep.
It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear.
Alyosha left and came back.
Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
So Alyosha's also dead?
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point
Those
in keeping
eyes.
with the act anymore.
Aiden done.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
Why are you here? Why are you doing this?
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, Ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
But isn't that mean that there's like 6 souls too many in the ley lines now? By that logic?
Here, take a look.
What did you just do? Odette and Mr. Chuganov.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
Holy shit.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Uh-oh.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
How many curses are there?
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
That's kind of annoying.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
So you killed like a dozen people in here because it was their time?
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
Coming from the guy that hates work more than anybody.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable.
Ooh, do we get 4 questions?
After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations.
I wonder what those creations were.
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya's sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
Honestly, that doesn't sound so bad. I kind of like being not authority to either death nor life.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god.
I think you're fickle.
Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Honestly, no. Fuck you.
Can't say I am.
I knew I liked this guy.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
I don't consider you a god.
Just moments
Not
ago,
anymore.
you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case.
Oh, the music.
Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead.
Oh, it
And
froze.
in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
What about the blanket guy, though?
Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
Not worth the deaths of like 12 people for some reason. So that 2 people didn't get to pass on, so like another 12 gotta die? Fuck that. Fuck you. Do your job.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit.
Do you have a strong suit?
That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
I hope you get yours someday.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
That means of the day 1, it was Dimtor and Ayosha. Select each day.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
And then Alyosha went after him.
Alyosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoth to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Day 2.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Soboleva. Sol returned to the ley lines on the first night. And Torgov.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Soboleva on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
Alright.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a
Then what about the day
event.
that... I guess, Then day 4...
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Shram went out.
Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Except we're all dead, because this is the afterlife.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless.
Mr. Door.
A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Day 5. Man, I can't believe we've been here like for a full week, it feels like.
Deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
Which then lead us to Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased.
You know what? It's kind of good that she showed up late and didn't make it in time to the performance.
At that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alyosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
That's why she tried to stop her. That's kind of
No
sad.
one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Taken out by Renova.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more parts.
Oh, and she's crossing out photos in the Transcendence trailer. Oh god, we've been doing it the whole time. There was hints there.
The culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Nitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Where did they go?
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you. And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you?
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Ooh, this is our first hint that Asmodee's missing. Or I guess the first hint that Aether would have known about that.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason.
God damn it, I hate that line.
What you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
I hate you so much. Cutscene.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
You're gonna see Mitya fight. Oh, that's so mean. You're gonna make us kill puppies. Also, Mitya's abilities look so cool. The scarf!
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
That's a little scary. All right. Oh, he landed a hit. It wasn't a real form, was it? Hey, I can see the plaza. Oh, there goes Mitya. Oh no, he's still here. Wait, how did he wake up? Everyone's dead. Do they have a pulse? Wait, they're waking up? Why are they waking up? I'm confused. They're dead. Where's Mitya? What just happened? I'm confused. Why are they not dead? We got an achievement. Quest complete.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
You died? And I guess we're here now?
How much do you remember?
Mm-hmm. What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Oh, that's fucked.
Has Odette already forgotten?
Check the front door. Mitya, do you remember? Please tell me you remember.
Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
God, we're not alone.
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Probably because of our influence.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul?
That is a very unsettling
thought.
thought.
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
I wouldn't call it that.
What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Probably.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Because we were in there for like 6 days.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
I'm not entirely sure. This is all very confusing to me, but I think that the lights blacked out right before everyone died.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. this time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
The pen.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
At ease, Mr. Door.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage, but this time you do it in the real world without everyone outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems nobody has completely forgotten their experience in the afterlife. Completely. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. I wonder what Alosha feels like about how they were impersonated by the ruler of death. That's probably feels really honorable to them. What's all the noise? What's going on?
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
Wrong pipe. Want to go back and check on Paimon first, though it's not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
I don't ever want to go in this building again, but I'm gonna have to. The three deaths of fate survived the afterlife. Beyond the loop, witness Mitya step into the snowstorm. Waltz of love and or regret. Watch the trial performance of the Spirit Seeker. 4.5 hours. We were in that theater for 4.5 hours.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What person? What happened? What were you just talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
The Jester did? Piero?
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
He definitely knows something that we don't.
Do you know where they went?
Probably Glupov?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Looks like we have to continue on.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuzha. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
Or maybe like a pair of buttons that have to be hit at the same time.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Alright, do we have gameplay, or is it going to be cutscene? Oh, I have a trial Odette. Cool.
Yeah.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
I guess we could just run past everybody. Oh, good thing. The robots are turned off.
Trespass at your peril. Where are you?
Oh. What just happened? Oh, I think that was the Mirror Maiden. Mistilteinn. Get rid of all obstacles and enter the Armory Palace.
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
That's where we came in. This is a dead end. Is it like an elevator?
Together.
Surge. Ha! Run while you still can. Did it take too long?
Okay, now we can go down.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Pick up the pace.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Yeah, this looks like Hyperborea stuff.
Looks like we're in for a tough fight.
A new moon rises.
Let's begin. Crystalline Adagio.
Preparing for dust up.
Accelerating.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Make short work of your skull!
Shadow me. A spot of tea time entertainment.
No one interferes with the Jester's work!
Pretty sharp.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Uh-oh.
Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Defensive mode engaged.
Together. Pirouette.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Alrighty. Further ahead we go. They put all the gameplay in here at the end.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Whoa, that's big.
The whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
They gotta be containing some big energy in that thing.
Accelerating.
Wonder if Snezhnaya is here.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Is he gonna go set off an alarm of some kind? I feel like we should be taking note of everything I'm seeing in here. This is gonna be important.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Oh, that's
I think I
weird.
see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusion.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes.
Must be.
It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
That's crazy if true.
Come on, keep up.
The Jester knows Paimon. That was something established at the start of Act 1.
What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
I don't like what's going on. Stuff's exploding.
How tiresome.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Mission!
Insulation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Lots of the snowflakes. Let's test my hypothesis.
Kill everything. No more robots. Alright.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
Uh-oh. Renova's here.
It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
What they're doing here is what's causing the curse of death, isn't it?
Is this the afterlife again?
This looks like Celestia to me.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Escape the afterlife and return to reality. Uh-oh, the eyes. The eyes have it. Oh, come on. Don't be mean. I need those stairs. The core Ignis. Oh, that's cool. The power of 2D. That's so cool. It's giving me Penacony flashbacks. We're almost there.
Odette? Odette!
That's not good. Alright, that's saved.
No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before.
That's Winter Night's Lasso is playing right now in the background, it sounds like.
Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Oh, there's a force field. I can't look at the body. Okay. Rip. Rip and pepperoni.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Can I drop down? I cannot. Uh-oh. Almost got stuck on that. Paimon!
Paimon really is here.
Look for a way to rescue Paimon. When in doubt, computer monitors.
Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Where's the Jester? Oh, that was lucky. Uh-oh. That's not good. There she is, in the flesh, I think. Ruler of Death. Oh, God. Where's the blasphemy against death when you need them?
Do you?
Renova. Ruler of Death, Renova. Renova is the ruler of death, one of the four shades of the heavenly principles. In carrying out their will, she fulfills the duty appointed to her. For what reason does death come? Only because it is the destined hour has arrived. Renova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
Okay. Actually, I kind of understand quite a bit of what's going on here, weirdly enough.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
She's so high up.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
This civilization is dying?
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Oh, good, she's leaving. Oh, she's not leaving, is she?
That thing is coming with me.
Piero, stop it. Yes! The Jester, director of the Fatui of 11 Harbingers.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of Death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you.
You could just say both of us.
That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Ooh, stellar conduct.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
She's stopping us with one finger. Oh, Knight's Soul Blessing, I think. Oh, people are waking up. Ooh, she looked away for a second. And we cut her. She just gonna leave? Wow. She's so uppity that people can't look at her human form, so I'm gonna leave. Didn't look like we did much to her, to be honest, though. You gonna leave that sword there?
Traveler?
Hug! What is Piero's relationship with Paimon, though?
I missed you, Paimon.
I missed you so much. I haven't seen you in what feels like 6 hours.
What are you talking about?
Or 5 days.
We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Paimon, it's been 6 days.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
Hey, look, jars of fruit.
The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, it definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
I wonder how long ago that was. Probably between 500 years ago and now.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistilteinn until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, we're definitely killing Renova.
You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
Removing her authority, maybe?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay,
let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
Really?
Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough.
So he was about to have a breakthrough at the theater, and that's what put us all in that stupid death murder mystery?
As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the
Oh my
researchers,
God.
technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right.
Yep.
During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
She's getting her hands dirty.
Of course. That meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed.
It's also why Odette found you dead that one time.
Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
Yeah, and that wall is called death.
As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuzha having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
She's acting within the rules of Tevat.
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
It is their goal.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
It was very obvious from the very beginning.
But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
Up is where I think it's going.
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Quest save. Talk to the Jester and get more information.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
All right. 4 questions time, right? Yeah, here we go. About Project Mistilteinn.
I remember hearing the term Mistilteinn from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuzha, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuzha is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistilteinn. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Nocturne. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistilteinn itself.
What is it?
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there.
That's it?
Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nocturne to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
So you need a new power source, a new energy.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins.
Ooh.
This may hold the potential to allow Mistilteinn to contend with the Heavenly Principles.
So we're looking at the power of the Third Descender, or I guess a Descender's power.
You could say that by reverse engineering the Stellar Linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this energy research that Michia is in charge of, I never imagined it was such a major project.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stusia, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistilteinn is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Alright, about the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever.
Ooh.
What exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
Well, if they're trying to get the Stellar Linchpin energy or the Third Descender energy, I guess they could be an alternate source.
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Fair enough.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
In Tevat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
Renova said as much.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
I agree. I have been pro Fatui since this game started, and I am still pro Fatui.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
That's what Vodyanica said in the Transcendence trailer.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Wow.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
Oh, I look forward to it. You best believe I look forward to it.
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
I agree. I'm sold. I bought all the propaganda. About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
And for what purpose?
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
I mean, the Triquetra symbol plastered all over you in the crown is a big giveaway. Not to mention you have some of the similar markings that Asmodee has.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Whatever that means.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
And they pulled down parts of Celestia.
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
So you guys got separated during the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon is at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Man, the Vinster King was kind of an ass. Just gonna bring that up again.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
So why were you at the bottom of the ocean again and getting fished up by us?
What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise, the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Hroptatyr the Wise.
Hroptatyr the Wise. That's the fifth sinner who we haven't really seen involved in the story all that much yet.
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted.
Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
As long as you're not the heavenly principles, we're good. This fucking line. Wow. Worst to worst, your emergency food. I think somebody would have been funny. Hey, you're still Paimon to me. Paimon.
Oh, phew. That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it.
I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
We have the same goal.
To advance Project Mistilteinn, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to
Are we gonna get to be the? Are we gonna get to be a harbinger? That'd be cool.
But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon. Hugging. Hug.
Thank you! Oh, gee! Now Paimon doesn't
The
even know what to
bestest
say!
travel companion.
Anyway, Paimon's super touched!
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistilteinn thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh,
For real?
actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Okay. What is it?
Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Watch this be where we get a to be continued. Oh, that looks like the sword staff thingy that the Saritsa was using in the trailer for the Transcendence trailer. Yep, that's the thingy. Mistilteinn. Oh, she gonna kill Renova with that thing. That's where we headed. Or I guess she's gonna kill the Heavenly Principles with it, and we're gonna fight Renova so that we can use it? I don't know. Trailers are not always consistent.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
Kind of, sort of.
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
Wow, you didn't have to do that.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Really makes me think that Senora might come back. Death doesn't seem so permanent. And I don't even think she's truly dead.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason?
What a turn of heart for this character. He went through an ordeal.
Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelek's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelek did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelek will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far.
Oh shit, we can actually give the Rokat a fuck ton of information now that I think about it. Whatever the next patch is going to be crazy.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya so lively before.
All right. I guess we're gonna get to see another Vecha meeting. It's time for powerful
I never
character.
once thought I'd come here.
Oh, we're playing as Odette.
But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Oh. Where am I on the map? Sanctuary of Grief. We're going to Signora's tomb. Frost fairy flowers. I can't sprint.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Where frost entombs all sorrows.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Ooh, cutscene. Ooh,
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it. You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation.
Arlecchino voice line got.
But children, they need a different approach. I'm hardly the most maternal figure. Yet she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance. Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
This was kind of like a weird little C story to the whole plot.
Things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Oh, wow. Maybe that's why we were able to bypass Renova's power with it.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this. I will handle the aftermath.
No, wait, she gave her another one.
The choice is yours, child.
She's gonna keep her memories.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone.
Paimon's got her energy back.
Free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important.
Probably.
Just the fairy of food and fun or something.
They 100% are going to turn out to be the Heavenly Principals.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Oh, you got jokes.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
White floaty.
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it got a sequel.
Good for you. I missed you. We really needed your hat and mustache.
The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to lug around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
What is the one that looks like Vodyanitsa? I thought I'd actually really like Odette, but I ended up liking Vodyanitsa way more than I thought I would.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
How much money do we have?
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? Huh?
Oh god, they're matryoshkas.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Of course they were Matryoshka dolls.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza.
Is that the real Tonya?
Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew it was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Adorable. Once a frail and sickly child, Tartaglia's younger sister is now somewhat in better health, and is eager as ever to experience all manner of performances.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
I was supposed to go see a rehearsal with you.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Are your mom and dad still alive?
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
God, that would have been traumatizing.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say... the best is yet to come.
That is indeed what I would say.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
It was a rehearsal.
Hey, look!
There she is. It's got to be her, right? The Tsaritsa? And the Druzhna. Someone pointed this out to me recently, but Danica apparently has Druzhna wings underneath her dress, and you can see them from the back from certain angles. Ooh, that music. I guess we'll get to see the inside of Zapoliarny Palace in the next update. So you can see the wings of that Danica has. I'm kind of covering it up a little bit, though. What was that? Wraith's Nocturne. Quest completed. It only took another 5.5 hours. Well, that was indeed a long special selection. Known as very special selection process. Well, I guess we'll start working on a lot of these little side quests eventually. I don't know what they are all for, but we also have a world quest to get to. So I'll probably check these out at a different time. But we have so much to get to, and I got so much editing to get done now. I now have 11 hours of footage to comb through. Well, that's going to be it from me. Once again, if you'd like to see more content like this in the future and stay up to date, joining my Discord is the best way to stay informed. And we'll be playing a lot more Snezhnaya, and we're going to be probably doing it in tall order. There's some Honkai Star Rail stuff planned in the future. We'll get to that when we get to that. And until next time, stay safe out there. I will see you all in the next stream, the next video, or wherever it is I see you.